my goodness. Hello, hello everyone. Hello, thank you for the raid, Liverick. And hello, Ryo. I see that you're in the chat as well. Welcome, first time chatter. Start off the day with the raid. Yes, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. That is awesome. Today we are going to be doing some comic work for my webcomic TLC. Which, if you have not read it, that's the link right there. So yeah, we're gonna jump right into work. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. That's the first time I've been raided. Thank you so much. I'm honored. So yeah, we've got this page going on. A bit of a confrontation page. It's gonna be great. Thank you for the Drake Heart Gorilla. I appreciate it. I think this is the first time you've been here too, or maybe not. No, it hasn't. But I appreciate you guys being here nonetheless. 3 whole viewers. Starting off strong. I promise one day, Liverick, I will watch your stream. You're just always streaming when I happen to be working or like in bed. Yeah, you've been here at least once before. Yeah, I would have gotten the first time chat notification. I just realized. Because I apparently turned that on at some point. Yeah, we've got our Gorgon here. She is not impressed by her friend trying to play down some stuff. And also I turned, like, there's already text in the speech bubbles, but I turned it off. So that there's at least some surprise for any of my viewers that do read my stuff. Also, sorry if you hear me clearing my throat and such. My asthma's acting up today. But that's just kind of a thing I live with, so we're gonna continue anyway. I'm not gonna let my asthma get in the way of stream day. Oh no, it's not like a huge deal. It's something that's pretty much a daily thing for me, but like it's just sorry, worse than usual today. I did take my inhaler. We'll be fine. They'll probably die down after like the first 20 minutes or so. But, yeah, how's everybody doing? Liverick, how was your stream? I hope that it went well. Good, thanks. Still messing around with bones in the blender. Neat. Like, honestly, the fact that you do 3D modeling is, like, super cool. Because, like, I can never, like, I mean, like, to be fair, I haven't done a lot of 3D modeling type stuff. I've done a tiny bit, and I could not get my head around it at all. So the fact that that's what you do, like, regularly is really cool to me. And I admire anyone that can 3D model pretty much anything. Because I know that a lot of work goes into it. They're sneaks. And yes, she has scales for freckles and scales for eyebrows because I thought it'd be cute. Not as awesome as the layering you pull off in 2D is hard. It's not. I mean, okay, sure. I wouldn't consider it as hard, but I've been doing this since I was 15, almost 6 years. I'm nearly 21. And I got my first look at, like, drawing with Photoshop when I was 15. But now I use Clip Studio Paint because it is a lot more catered to artists, and Adobe sucks. Go to bed soon, so I'm gonna leave lurk for a bit while I get ready and lay down. Hope your stream goes well. Okay, Gorilla. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you for popping by nonetheless. I appreciate it. That's halfway why you stick to sketch drawing. That's fair. I do like some traditional stuff too, but I don't have the like cameras or recording software to do that sort of stuff. The barrier to entry with art streaming is a lot lower with digital art than it is with traditional. Because you just need, like, a drawing program, a free recording software, and a microphone. Whereas with, like, traditional art, you need a camera, you need a microphone, you need a software that can, like, take live feed from the camera. It's like a whole thing, I guess. And also, I'm a lot slower with traditional art, despite the fact that it used to be, like, my primary mode. But now I mostly do digital because it's faster, and obviously for my comic, you get more consistent results with digital than with traditional as well. I have friends that do traditional comics though, and like my one friend who does it, they do it with watercolors and it looks so stunning. Like every time I see their work, I'm blown away. How do Gorgons work in my world? Is the stone gaze a thing? It kind of is. So, Liza here, in case you didn't know, is blind. Oh, I don't know what I did there. Go back. What did I do? Okay, wait. No, go back. Go back into the thing. There you go. I don't know why it decided to do it like that. But no, so Misa's blind. And it's... Now, TLC is not, like, the happiest of settings. It's basically a law that says by a certain age, Gorgons have to be blinded so that... Because they need to be able to see you to use their stone gaze. And their stone gaze develops around, like, the ages between, like, 7 to 9-ish. So, Gorgons are, like, by law, made to be blind. Which is horrific. And there are likely other ways to get around the stone gaze thing. But humans are assholes. So that's kind of how it works. Like, a Gorgon needs to be able to see you to turn you to stone. But she can't see, so it's not a problem for her. Being blind is an issue, but that's a different issue. Yeah. And, like, it's a well-known thing that it's messed up, and, like, they try to, like, fight it to get it to stop. But, fun fact, this guy's father is the reason that a lot of laws like this exist. Which, if you read my comic, Denzel's father is basically, like, human politician that hates anything that isn't human. And Denzel's a vampire, so there's a bit of backstory there. It's a problem. God, this child has so much hair. Another fun fact about the Gorgons in my setting is that, like, all their snakes will grow at a different rate, but, like, their snakes will continue growing their entire life. They don't stop. And obviously you can't, like, get traditional haircuts for them. If you cut a snake off, it just becomes, like, wherever it was cut off becomes, like, scar tissue at the end. And it doesn't grow anymore. Yeesh. Yeah. They're very protective of their snakes. Or at least most of them are. I'm sure there's some Gorgon walking around with, like, just a head full of scar tissue stubs. Or something. But, like, most Gorgons really do try to, like, care for their head snakes very well. Bull, hello! Greetings. How are you doing? We are working on page 193 of my comic right now. We're inking my favorite vampire boy, Denzel. He's a little lad, and I love him. That's more like it. Denzel in distress. He's being grilled by his friends because he's trying to downplay how much of an asshole he was when he was a human. So he's being grilled a little bit because these two friends of his were actually his previous bully victims. There's a whole like history here of how they became friends, but they are actually friends. They just, you know, they kind of pick on each other a little bit. Like, no, you're not weaseling out of how much of an asshole you used to be. Yeah. Friends keep friends accountable for their actions. Save? Okay. I mean, I didn't start too long ago, but yeah, I'll save, sure. There we are. Saved. That's why I'm not friends with some people anymore. That's, you know, that's fair. You gotta surround yourself with, people that'll bring you up and not bring you down. Like I said, normally, like, these three are not like this with each other. This is like a one-off instance, I'd say. Yeah, you gotta surround yourself with people that you can rely on to bring you up and not, like, tear you down over small things. I mean, like, if I was being an asshole, I'd want my friends to point it out to me so that I would stop being an asshole, but, like... if someone were to, like... always say that, like, my art is bad or something. I'd be like, you know, I understand that criticism's a thing. But, like, I don't need just bad vibes, you know, in my life. Yes. You want to be friends with people that give you good vibes. I love Denzel's hair so much. Because it's just a ball of poof. And, like, volume. Yeah, if I don't know I'm doing a bad thing, tell me. But if they tell me I do everything's wrong, that's a red flag. Yeah, it's the reason I don't talk to family more. You know, I understand that. Like, I have a fairly decent relationship with my parents, but like, not everybody does, and some people have to create their own family for themselves, and that's okay. And that's also what this situation is like this whole like group of friends that they've got here is a whole big found family situation. Because they all come from rough beginnings in one way or another. I think finding your own people is completely valid. You don't have to... You can stick with your blood relations if you get along with them, but nobody says you have to. Yeah, it can be a bit much for some folks to just, like, entirely, like, separate from family, but, like, if that's what you gotta do, it's what you gotta do, right? I actually find that like a lot in the LGBT community, especially because people get like kicked out of their homes or their parents were just never supportive. So you get a lot of found family within LGBT circles. my cat is coming to say hello. Hello, Amber. Here's our boy. And here is Ember the shapeshifter. And his hair is a goddamn mess when it's down. Normally he has it like partially tied up with like the top part loose. And which is still like a wonderful disaster of a hairstyle, but like somehow when it's just all down, it's worse. And I love it so much. Which, yes, I know I could give him better hair because I literally designed the character, but, like... This child does his own haircuts. Like, there's a reason it's bad. My roommate's cat is currently trying to... I don't even know what he's trying to do, but he's in my room, so I'm like trying to keep an eye on him while working. What's I love how squishy and great your character designs are. I'm just trying to think of a topic. Oh, you don't have to chat if you don't have anything to talk about. It's okay. But I appreciate the compliment. These particular characters are later designs because they only show up in like chapter 10 and we're on chapter 11. So I really got a chance to get good at the designs before I tried drawing them. Whereas, like, Yin and Keen and, like, most of the kids in that group, earlier in the story, they had to go through a lot more of, like, my trial and error process when it came to comic making. So they can look a little rougher at the beginning. But that's okay. I'm happy with where they all are now, design-wise. But, yeah, this is Ember. He's a shapeshifter. He is the angst child of the group. Actually, they kind of all are, but, like... He's the bad boy is what he is. Or at least he thinks he is. He thinks he pulls that off. I don't know if he actually does. Oh, thank you, Ruby. Thank you for the follow and welcome. Popped in for a lurk. I have no volume, but I wanted to show him support. Thank you, Ruby. Because you have no volume, I'll just type. Thank you, Ruby, for the follow. That's awesome. We're almost at 20 followers, guys. When did that happen? That's awesome. We have 6 viewers right now. We're doing good. I'm so excited for when I get to 50 and, like, I can do, like, points rewards and stuff. That'll be fun. I'm thinking for, like, the little points icon, it'll be, like a little symbol from my comic. I think that'd be fun. You're welcome. I want to get on one of these times and follow you. Hope stream is going well. It is. All right. Amber, why is your nose the way that it is? Just making like micro adjustments like I'm a plastic surgeon. There we go. All right. There we go. God, his hair. I love it, though. I love it in all of its, like, awkwardness. It's got a choker that you can barely see, but it's there. We're back. Okay. See you when you get back, Ryo. point the accusatory finger. Yes. And then the next post is like, oh, maybe we should step off. Oops. Okay. I forgot to let my friend know I was streaming. Wait a minute. I have like one friend that's not in any of my chats on Discord. Just like in a DMs, so I have to like message them directly. There we go. That has been rectified. Amber's hair also, at least when it's down like this, is actually a bit of a reference to a friend of mine when we were 14. They had hair that, like, they have one parent with curly hair and one parent with straight hair. And when they were, like, 14, 15, 16, the top half of their hair was really curly while the bottom was, like, super straight. And it was, like, impossible to style, apparently. It was a very unique look. Wow, we've been going for 40 minutes already. Time flies. In case future viewers or anyone that doesn't know, Brie has an amazing comic that's been going on for 4 years. Link is CLC. Thank you. Okay. Thanks, Ruby. I have a bot command for that, actually, though. Or alternatively, yeah, so my Nightbot isn't doing the automatic, like, every 20 minutes posting by the looks of it. It's still broken. I tried to fix it. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate it so much. But I tried to fix the bot. It's still broken. I don't know what to do about it. So I guess that's how that's gonna work. We're just gonna have to remember to post it ourselves. Which, my commands are !socials for, like, all of my links. TLC is !TLC. My commission info is !comms with 2 M's. And for my customized mugs, the command is !mugs. But if you just want to, like, have a quick link for everything, it's the command is socials. We're back to this boy. Which actually you can take. You can take him. We can do a little copy paste and then just change the details that are different. pretty much the only thing. Just trying to line up his facial features because that's where it's most consistent here. Yeah. There. And then we erase all of the parts that are different. Why is it not? What? Okay. Thank you, Clip Studio Paint, for not doing what I asked you to do. Okay. Sometimes you have to be smarter than the machine. 'Cause the machine is dumb. The machine has no brain cells. He's scrunching in on himself so his shoulders go up, and he's kind of sliding down in the chair too. He's like slouching to try and like hide. So everything's kind of scrunching a little bit. And his ears are going to be pointing downward. Because I decided that vampires have ears that can emote like a dog. Not for any, like, logical reason. I just thought it'd be fun. Okay. We've got a YouTube ad. Lovely. Ooh, we've got some spooks. Spooky tunes. It's supposed to be like Halloween lo-fi beats, which, like, the image on the video is like the lo-fi studying girl, but it's a witch with spell books and like a cat familiar in the background. It's great. Okay. And your turtleneck needs to be filled in. There we go. Now, we have his face. He's looking the other direction, so I need to, like, adjust his gaze. To be over here, looking at Misa. It looks kind of funny when you only do one, and then he just looks very wall-eyed. Okay. There we go. There's his eyes. Now his brows actually have to be pointed up just a smidge to show more worry. And we gotta pull the lips a little bit to be more of a grimacy kind of look instead of a nervous frown. Subtle changes in expression are great when you can pull them off, because it just kind of shows somebody's like descent into an emotion. I guess you could call it. Rather than, oh, suddenly we are here. You have returned! Hello, welcome back. We have drawn a good portion of panel 2 already. We're having a good time. And his other ear is also pointed down. Because Denzel is just a glorified puppy, apparently. Huzzah! Yes, we're making good progress. He's got his piercings. There we go. There's the lad. There's the nervous child. Should I like? Yeah, give him like the pouty looking. There we go. That's the look. And Misa being Angie. Oh, that chin. Nope. Round that out. Just a little bit. There we go. That's better. Not like a sharp right angle. Yes, I'm aware that wasn't much of a right angle. This is more like a right angle. Or at least closer. Okay. Frecklies. On human characters, I won't outline the freckles, but hers are specifically scales. Just like big scales. So, therefore, they get to be outlined. I feel like out of all the members of the band, because they're a band, there's one other member that's not on or two other members that aren't on screen here, but I feel like out of all the members of the band, she's probably the one that gets the least attention from readers. Which, you know, fair enough. Denzel gets the most. But she's important. She's the heart of the band. In a lot of ways. She's the one that makes sure everybody has food and stays hydrated and stuff like that. No, wrong brush. There we go. What do I have going on around her shoulder? I don't even know. Okay. Oh, I know. This snake's coming up. He's moving. That's a thing that I like when I draw like Maiza not moving too much, but just a little bit, is that I try to keep her snakes still moving because like they're just constantly moving. I usually try not to cover characters up so much with dialogue, but I kind of had to get a point across in this page. Plus, it does kind of like proverbially shove Denzel like kind of in a corner in between these two bubbles, which I think works. I don't know why the fill bucket does that. Okay. There we go. I do her, even though her pupils aren't black, I do them on like the same layer that I do all the inking because it's easier. Wiggly danger noodles. Yes. They are wiggly danger noodles. She doesn't have venomous snakes, though. That's kind of... Though, if she did, she would be immune to her own snake's venom, most likely. I didn't actually... I should have made her snakes a specific species. I didn't. I just went for, like, the classic green snake, you know? They could be, like, green tree pythons or something. I don't like that hand. I do not like that hand. What? Let's try and parse out why I do not like this hand. It's like, the rest is probably around there. Ah, because I'd spread out the fingers too much, probably. Yeah, and you're not even seeing the pinky in that sketch. Okay. We have figured out why I do not like this hand. I was drawing this, like, really late at night, the sketch. So, like, sometimes when you do that, you find little errors. And you're like, I have to fix this. Or else it will bug me. Yeah, that's a little bit better. It's mostly hidden behind the speech bubble. It's fine. No. This panel. Now that we're done with the side views and straight on angles, which I don't like as much, we get some 3/4. We get a 3/4 view, which is a fave. Because drawing straight on is annoying. Drill. Hey, Z! Hello! You can make each snake a different kind of green snake or just change them from day to day. See, like, I feel like, because, like, basically how it's supposed to work is, like, each Gorgon has, like, depending on your, like, it's all one type of snake, and it doesn't, like, change from day to day, but, like, you have, like, a certain species that lives on your head, essentially. So, like, one person might have a garter snake, and this next person has, like, hog noses or something. I didn't give Miza a specific one. But that's kind of how it works. And my style's simplified, so, like, I don't do, like, the scale patterns, which makes it harder to differentiate, because a lot of snakes have very specific, like, scale patterns to tell them what they are. So mostly when I draw Gorgons in my comic, it's just, like, This is a reddish colored snake. This is a brownish colored snake. Interpret what you will from that. You know? And somebody that, like, has albinism would also have, like, albino snakes. I actually watch, like, a lot of videos about snakes. I like snakes. I especially watch, like, a lot of snake discovery videos, which is a channel on YouTube. Would recommend. They recently opened, between YouTube and their Patreon earnings, they got enough funds to open and operate a zoo as their full-time job. Along with making videos. So, like, that's kind of crazy. Because they originally just started off as, like, you know, a small YouTuber. And now they own and run a reptile zoo. And retail shop. Which I think is super cool. Yeah, so it's like, it's mostly snakes. They've also got some amphibians, like they've got some frogs and things like that. And they have, like, some various lizards. And actually, they have an alligator, which was a rescue. Like, they strongly recommend never to get an alligator as a pet or take an alligator out of the wild. But their alligator was a rescue situation, because it had essentially been taken out of the wild as a baby and, like, raised in a box. So that they do have an alligator on display as well, but that was, like, more of a it can't be released back to the wild now situation. And they also have an invertebrate section that has, like, walking sticks and tarantulas and bugs and such, from what I understand. I believe it's in Wisconsin is where their zoo is. But, like, if you like reptiles and snakes and, like, videos about their care and, like, reptile breeding and such, then I would highly recommend the YouTube channel Snake Discovery. This has become an unintentional promotion. Yeah, fair enough. A friend in his homebrew roleplay, they change types of snakes depending on the region they visit. I think he said they basically just old snakes and grow snakes native to the area. Okay, that's an interesting way of doing it. I think that's neat. But for, like, ease of consistency and art's sake, I wouldn't for my comic. So therefore I make it a lore reason. Or, like, just a this is how this actually works reason, I guess. But thank you for listening to me rant about snakes. While drawing The not Gorgon. Denzel, your fucking tooth. There we go. Here's one thing that, like, I put in the last episode that I don't think any reader has noticed yet. And that's that after Denzel takes off his makeup, because he, like, cried mascara all down his face, he has a scar right here. I'm gonna do it on the coloring layer, but that's a thing that he has, and nobody's noticed it yet. And I mean, I just pointed it out to somebody that reads my comic, because I know that Z's in the chat. But, like, I'm wondering how long it'll take everybody else to notice that that's there. Because nobody noticed it in the last episode, and it showed up there. And it's a plot device. It's just he wears makeup, so it's, you wouldn't normally see it, but he took off his makeup. Yeah, Denzel wears a lot of makeup. He wears, like, foundation, mascara, eyeliner combo. Sometimes eyeshadow if he's really feeling it. Because he is my lovely gender non-conforming son. Hell, in this, like, whole sequence of events here. He's wearing a skirt and like leggings and such. Like, he just wears what he thinks looks good. Fun fact, when I was in high school, I used to put on eyeliner to hide how tired I looked. You know, yeah. I don't think I ever did that, but like, I when I was in high school, there were some people I knew who did stuff like that. And no, I haven't heard the latest Pokemon news. I like Pokemon as a franchise, but I've never played any of the games. I don't follow it that closely, but feel free to share if you'd like, Ryo. Usually I hear it from like my one friend that like owns like all the games and such. But I haven't seen him in person since before the pandemic. Probably like February 2019. Oh, okay, new forms of those ones. Okay, interesting. Plus the ESO at the time looked good, so shrug. Fair enough, you know? Like, makeup is for everyone. I don't personally wear a lot of makeup because I don't like it that much. But I don't think that makeup has to have a gender, or any specific makeup looks have to have a gender. I think that's a load of societal baloney. No, the circle's too small. Okay. Big ol' circle. Tilt it. There we go. That'll work. That's how I do tables. Or at least that's how I do round tables. Square tables are less work. I don't know why I decided to fill this cafe with round fucking tables. Because perspective with round objects are annoying. You don't think you could stand much makeup? Yeah, I don't. For one thing, like, I just don't like how it feels on my face. Terrific table tactic, thank you. And another thing is that I like break out super easily, so I try not to wear it for that reason as well. The only time I put on like heavy makeup is like when I do like a cosplay of something like a Homestuck troll. It was only a matter of time before Homestuck got brought up here. In which case, my whole, like, face and neck will be covered in gray face paint and lots of makeup sealer. Because I don't want to get gray paint on anybody's anything. But I haven't done any Homestuck cosplays since 2018. Partly because money, partly because like the only time I would want to do a cosplay is to go to convention, and those are expensive. So like money and like time, and now it's like not being able to take time off of work type thing for something like that. I can't justify taking the time off of work for that when it costs so much to go to something like that. The only other time like I'll wear makeup is like at Pride events. I'll put on like rainbow face paint. Immediately goes around sawing off the sides of tables to make them hexagons. I appreciate that, but I don't know if I feel like perspective with hexagons would in some ways be worse than perspective with circles. Also, I don't think the owner of the Full Moon Cafe would appreciate you going around sawing off the ends of his tables. Which, fun fact, I don't know if I'll ever show, like, I don't know how much of a presence the owner of the Full Moon Cafe will have. Probably not much in this comic. But he's also a vampire, and he's, like, 250 years old. And, he's one of Denzel's mentors as far as like how vampire stuff works. That gets you hexagon, bruh. Oh my god, the puns. Yes. Fantastic. I love me a good pun. Now the background. Actually, no, we've got the chair first. The chair's in the foreground. Very important chair. There we go. Because or else he's just leaning on nothing. And actually the top of the chair is peeking out here because he's like sliding down in the chair trying to escape the world. You can actually... I didn't do the dash marks, but like little movement dash marks. But he's sliding down here too. Just sliding into the chair, trying to avoid his problems. Now we need smaller brush. And these lines will be made black later. This is just so that I know where all the overlaps are so I can get rid of them. And then here's another little artist hack. Oh, not that. For like straight column type lines, I use a square tool. It's like a rectangle tool, and it does it for me. So in this case, it's a door frame. But like, there it is. It's done. We're good. And now we just erase everywhere those lines aren't supposed to be. Like across Denzel's chest. And in the speech bubble. And then we make them black. And there we go. And then we just merge the ink layers back together, which you can't see. There we go. Fantastic. Now, this panel. This panel was very annoying to draw. Hi, goat! I dig that you have even the owner of the place having a role in the story. Yeah, like, he doesn't have a major role, but, he's there. He's, you can kind of, like, see him in the background of one panel in Channel 9, or Chapter 9, when, Keen and Tyler visit the cafe. He's, like, at the counter helping a customer. But that's, like, the only bit you've seen of, like, the owner of Full Moon Cafe so far. But he does actually have a role. Being one of Denzel's mentors. But, yeah, going back to this panel. This perspective, because it's kind of like a worm's eye view at an angle under a table. It was a bitch to sketch. But the hard part's over now. It was very tedious and annoying. But yes, hello, Goat. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you being here. Round off the top there. Did my music stop? Yes, we're going on to another thing on the playlist. After a YouTube ad, because I can't get premium right now. There we go. But yeah, like, the as annoying as this perspective was, I'm very pleased with how it looks. Because it just kind of shows how, like, shrunk in on himself he is, and it's great. How do I have his... I see how I have that. That's like the little collared bit of the sleeve because he has it pushed up. Actually, do I want to be doing this in a... I might be wanting to do this in a 0.4. In like a 4 pixel instead of a... Oh, whoops. That's the other page we're working on today. Instead of a 5 pixel. Just because some of those details on his face get pretty small. Or 4 pixel instead of a 6 pixel. I work in like 2 pixel increments. Like my smallest brush that I use is a 4. The brush that I use in like most panels or for most things when we're not zoomed out is a 6. And then if I want like a really big detail, I'll use like an 8. And also my panel borders are done with an 8 pixel brush. Because it turns out it makes a difference. And of course I also have pen pressure on, so that changes how thick the pixels are in some places too. Forgot how much I loved music from Queen of the Damned. Decided to watch it for old time's sake. Oh, fun! Watching for nostalgia's sake is good. Especially if you're going through some stuff. There's actually like studies that show people that rewatch things more regularly. They do it because it's familiar and it's comforting to them. Whereas like watching something new, it's like a bit of a risk Our minds make it a bit of a risk because you don't know if you'll like it or not, if it's going to be a waste of time for you. Whereas if you're rewatching something, it's like, oh, I already know that I enjoy this. So it's familiar and it's safe. Interesting little psychology note of the day. It sums up my brain really well. Yeah, like, I feel like we all do it to an extent, but there's, like, a link between people that do it more, needing more of a sense of, like, routine and, like, safety and that sort of stuff. And I find it fascinating. But something that we, like, consider innocuous is actually, like, rooted in our brains wanting to be safe. No, no, don't like that. Okay. There we go. In just over 15 minutes, we'll take a quick like break so that I can nom some lunch and such. So just a heads up for that. Goat says, I know my dad rewatches stuff constantly too. The guy could not stop watching Iron Man. Iron Man's good though. Like, if somebody was like, hey, do you want to watch X Marvel movie anytime, I'll be like, yeah, I'm down. Because, like, those movies are so well made. And I like them a lot. I'll probably never read the comics or really follow the comics. But I like a couple of the TV shows, and I like the movies. Like, I've watched some of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I've watched all of the movies that have come out so far, except for Iron Man 2 and 3, I think. And I've watched Loki, and I've watched What If. And I've seen a little bit of Daredevil because my dad watches Daredevil. Alright, see you later, Lario. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for coming to stream. We have 9 viewers, holy crap. I think that's the most that I've had at one time. Hello, everyone. Eating steak burritos. Oh, that sounds good. My roommate made a steak last night for himself. We don't do meals together. And it smelled so good. I was a little jealous. But my roommate eats out a lot more than I do. And eating out's more expensive, so we don't share an eating schedule, or like, we don't really share meals. We do our own groceries. But he made a steak that like just smelled so good last night, and the kitchen still smells like that steak. Grilled stuffed burritos with beans, avocado. Oh god, you're making me hungry, Z. I need to go grocery shopping tonight. Cause all I have in the fridge right now is like leftover pizza that I ordered yesterday. And I have some mac and cheese in the cupboard. That is about the extent of the food for myself right now that's in the house right now. And I need to rectify that. But it'll have to be after stream because I left my wallet at work, so my roommate's bringing it back to me. Because we're also co-workers. All I have to do is hang out and I'll cook up a storm. See, but you live in the US, and I'm in Canada. If I could come hang out at your place, I totally would. Because you're a very cool person. But there's a bit of a distance barrier in our way, unfortunately. But I would love to try your cooking if I could. I'm sure it tastes absolutely fantastic. Drawing Denzel like this is weird because, like, he's supposed to be, like, the sassy, upbeat person. And here he is sulking. Ah, yes, the chair. Okay. This was another thing that was a little finicky with the angles. All right, chair. Is the music registering for you guys like at all, or has it just been me chattering and then silence this entire time? I forgot to check early on in the stream. Yeah, I can hear it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's just that this particular song starts out quiet. That's why. Okay, cool. Right, throw theme for music. Yeah, it's like what is it? Cyberpunk, synthwave, new retro, kind of is what this current one is anyway. We've got a mix of stuff. We got some Halloween stuff that'll have to take off the playlist after October's over. We've got synthwave. We've got like some like gaming chill music. We've got some lo-fi. We've got a mix of stuff. Just trying to go for some chill vibes, you know? There we go. Okay. I low-key wish that I owned Denzel's boots because they're fantastic. My characters are really just a vehicle of all the fashion that I wish I had. Or all the fashion that I find aesthetically appealing but wouldn't actually want to wear. Lol. Yes. Like, Denzel's aesthetic is, like, powerful, but I don't like wearing pink. Denzel wears a lot of pink. And Denzel wears, like, a lot of feminine clothes, and I tend to dress, like, more androgynously or masculine-like. So, like, I like the aesthetics of what I put in a lot of my characters. I just either wouldn't wear it myself or, like, don't have the means to wear it myself. Mood, I love slapping feminine clothes onto my OCs. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't wear this, but you would. Taylor gets the brunt of that a lot, too. With, like, pretty dresses and stuff. Because I own one dress. That I wear when I feel like wearing a skirt or, like, on a special occasion or something. I used to own a skirt. It got missing in the move when I moved to my new house. So I don't own a skirt anymore. And that's about the extent of, like, strictly quote-unquote feminine clothes. Oh, I took the window out of the thing again. Go back. There we go. But, like, Denzel, Taylor, yeah, I'll throw them in something cute and girly and such. And they will rock it. And then I have, like, Keen, which just wears suits all the time. And, like, I would love to own more suits, but suits aren't cheap. And also, I really want Ember's jacket. Like, just because I like the cacophony of different materials it's made out of. You've got, like, sweater material sleeves, and then, like, denim for, like, the main body of the jacket, and then, like, that sort of, like, fluffy collar. And I would love to own that jacket. If I could wear Norse Lord's clothes. Yeah, like, modern variants of them. Yin is awesome. I appreciate, like, she is one of the main characters, so I would hope that people like her. But Yin is awesome. She is best girl. Yeah, exactly. You want you know you won't wear them yourself, but you want to enjoy them. But, like, yeah, Pirate's garb would be fun to dress in all the time. I think I have a pirate cosplay, like, a, like, cheap costume shirt. For, as, like, a pirate undershirt in my cosplay drawer. That used to be part of my sister's Halloween costume from one year. But, like, all the lacings come out and it's, like, super duper duper cheap. I was just a bunch of loose costume bits, really. They're like, I'll turn this into something one day, and then I don't. Right now I do have one costume bit that I'm actually trying to finish for Halloween. And it is, essentially, I repainted a witch's hat from, like, the dollar store. That's meant to look like, the hat that you see me wearing in my little, like, PNG tuber Sona on screen here. My little talkie avatar. So, I have that in the works. Right now, it's painted blue. I've got the star on top. I need to patch up a couple of the blue bits and then paint the rest of the stars on. That's kind of where I'm at with that project. And there's like 10 days before Halloween. I thought I would have done it by now, but alas. Life. Life happens. Yeah, I like that better. Okay. Alright, and there's a bit of table right there. And then got background elements. Got... No, I didn't want to turn touch on my tablet machine. Why is it not? Oh, okay. Now I know why it's not doing. It's a silly reason, but it is a reason. Fun fact, I don't like Clip Studio Paint's straight line tool for going straight up and down or straight vertical, so I'll use the box tool, but like squish it thin to make a straight line if I'm doing like a right angle type line. Because otherwise you have to finick with trying to get the pixels exact on like the straight up. Like it's, I did it there, but it's tricky to do like that and more tedious. Okay, so I believe this page is inked. If we turn off the ink layer, there's a tiny pixel of ink where there isn't supposed to be there. It's gone now. We're good. Alright, I also realized that we went over where I was going to take a break, so I'm going to take a break right away. I used to go to pirate events and I used to have all kinds of period garb. I'd be careful with your cosplay stuff. All your monsters were. Yeah, okay. So for those that don't know, Drail or Z, and we have a friend called she goes by Hopeful Attempt. She's on Twitch as well. And one of her points redeems is a monster under the bed, where she'll come up with a monster and describe it to you for like 1,000 channel points. Which is really cool. So that's what that's a reference to. But anyways, I'm gonna go on break for 15-ish minutes to grab some lunch. And I would totally suggest that everybody else you know, get up, eat, drink if you haven't, because we've been sitting for a couple hours. So yeah, we'll go on break and see you in a little bit.
much easier because students have a lot on their plates. Like Harper, an econ major.
All right, and we're back. Sorry, it was a bit longer of a break than I expected it to be, but we're back now, so that's what matters. When we left, we just finished inking this page, so now this page, I forgot to finish this sketch. So that's what we're going to work on next, is getting this sketch done. And then inking this page. I hope everybody's break was lovely. This is a scene of Denzel when he was still human at a party. And if you're wondering what these pink blobs are, I use these are essentially like thought bubble type things, or like I also use them when somebody's talking about a past event. And like they're talking, but their dialogue isn't actually happening in the scene that's in the panel. So that's what these big pink blobs are. They're a storytelling device. Also, on this page are some cameos from my friend Gleamy Arts. These are her characters from her comic, Paged Away, which is also on Topaz. It's got like 11 episodes right now, so if you want to and I think another one's coming out soon, so if you want a new comic that you'll be able to catch up on quickly, would recommend. Drawing hair, like, kind of going flying around while somebody's moving is kind of fun to do. Has to be slightly longer here, though. There we go. Oh no, I'm still on the break screen. I've been drawing for 10 minutes on the break screen. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that's what was happening. We're, yeah, okay, so the pink blobs, I explained those. They're like thought bubbles. I didn't finish sketching this scene last night, so that's what we're doing right now. Oh no. Oops. Well, I guess that's the thing with streaming, is you get a very, like, candid experience. Nothing gets edited out. So you get to see all of the human error that goes into it as well. Oh, welcome back. I don't know, like, you've been back. I was tapped out. Yeah, like, I came back when I started talking again. But I only just put this screen up. I was on the break time screen for 10 minutes while I was drawing. But thank you, Goat. Thank you for the welcome back. Now, the question is, what outfit do I draw the child in? Maybe I'll give him a crop top. Crop top time. Because he used to wear those a lot. Have it, like, swoop out a little bit, because he's moving. He's grooving. Yeah. Yeah, just like that. Give him his little star choker. We're gonna give him arm socks. Cause I loved to wear those when I was 14. And this depiction of him is 14. So we're gonna give him arm socks. Look at our lad. Wonderful. Now I do want to just kind of rough sketch in a bunch of like background extras. This is at a popular human kid's house, so actually all of the people in the background are going to be human. So I don't need to do anything funky, like horns or tails or whatever. But I do want to just kind of block out where people are to try and fill up the space a little. And the people in the background are going to be very, like, simplified, but, like, I still need to show that it's, like, a crowded party. Full of teenagers. Lad. I love Denzel so much. And, like, I like how, like, I love how much hair he has now. But, like, I also like when he had, like, the, like, long bob kind of look. I mean, like, the bangs haven't changed at all. But his hair's grown out since this. But I like the bob look, too. And then maybe let's have, like, two people. Should I have somebody? I need to have somebody pass out on the couch. Back here. Because that actually is a thing that Denzel's friend is supposed to drive him home, but his friend's passed out on the couch. That's an important plot point. So we'll have that person passed out on the couch back there. Maybe somebody's like heading into the hallway back here. So you'll mostly see the back of their head. What are you talking about? Me couches like this? Okay. It's not you, Z. It's Kyle. Here, let me... Here's the dialogue here. So this is Kyle. And then there's like this random person that's like, I don't know what they're doing. They're doing something and they're having a great time. Just in the background there. Okay. I think this scene is sketched out well enough that I can complete it. So now we can get back to inking this page. And actually, this panel, this first panel, is a copy of this panel with edits. But I think there's like so many edits at this point that I'll just like re-ink it. It was like a good jumping off point, but I kind of want to just ink it again. I don't know. Once you get so many edits that it doesn't make sense to copy and paste the ink from the previous one. As useful of a trick as that is. But how do you know about my affair with couches at parties? Explain yourself. I don't know, maybe because you just mentioned it. I need that to be filled in a very specific spot. Sure, that'll do. No, go back, go back, go back. There we go. That's what I wanted. I like him doing like a, it looks like a nervous peek over the table. Denzel, sweetie, you're doing great. God, just so much hair. I don't know where he gets it from, because, like, his mother has very straight hair. And, like, I guess technically his father's hair could be curly, but I imagined it to be straight too, so I don't know where he gets these waves from, but their hair. You've returned! Now free from your employment shackles. Welcome back, Bull. We have finished inking page 1. Or, well, page 193. And this is what it looks like. And right now, we're working on inking page 194 of my comic. Which, since the bot's not working, to do it automatically, that'll take you a link tree that has my commission info and my comic and all of that fun stuff, and my social media. So if anybody watching is interested in any of those, feel free to click that link tree link. I would love to see you on some of my socials. But I hope that work treated you well today, Bull. I don't really know what you do for work, but I hope it went well regardless. That's that panel done. He do a peek. And then here's Keen trying to be supportive in his very here's some logic way. People's emotions aren't his strong suit like it is with Yin, but he tries. I think out of like all the characters that draw on a side angle, for some reason I really like drawing Keen at a side angle compared to a lot of other characters. I don't know why, but I like it. Every time I draw Keen's hair, all I can think about is how much product he must put in his hair to get it to stick up. Wrong brush. There we go. I gotta say, it's more like, I like doing comics, obviously, but it's more fun to have an audience watch. And to have a chat to interact with while I do it. And I feel like it's making me go faster than I would otherwise, so, you know, I appreciate y'all being here. And I really appreciate having almost 20 followers in the span of a couple weeks. Like, that's crazy. I thought it would take like twice as long. Which is good, because that means it probably won't take too long to get to 50. Once we do get to 50, my plan is to do like a celebration stream that's like an Aggie.io or something, which is basically like a collaborative online drawing thing, and anybody who's watching would be able to access the link to join the Aggie and come chill out and draw all together. I thought that might be fun. It's like a reaching affiliate celebration when we get there. Okay. On the table. You won't be able to see the rest of the line that makes up the table, but I'm closing the line anyway, so that coloring will be easier later. There we go. That's panel 2 done. Now, panel 3. Ooh, fun. Yeah, I thought that would be, like, a fun idea, and then anybody who's in chat, if they want to, like, you know, promote their own stuff, they can do little doodles on the Aggie and be like, here's a link to my thing. and whatnot. But we have to reach 50 first, so if you're not already following, then jump on that. Maybe, you know, if you have any friends, let them know that we have a chill time here. And, like, when I do reach 50, I'll probably, like, try to schedule it around see if I can get a couple of other streamers, like Cryptid, maybe Drake on. So I'll probably have to try and schedule it a little bit around when people are available as well. Once we do get there. I hate to say it, but the current song reminds me of... Oh no! It's just a lo-fi pop music, man. Z, no. Oh man. I'm gonna switch it then. Uh. Thanks for the image there. I did not need it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Where did my Halloween go? There's my Halloween. We'll go to the Halloween one. Okay. Fuck off, Grammarly. You know, Z, just because you think it doesn't mean you have to say it. The only reason I know that sounds like this is because my mom would make comments about certain songs. Yeah. I don't even know what else to say to that, just yeah. I didn't think it did, but what do I know? I'm a Gen Z. Yeah, some parents some parents are like that. We're like, even from a young age, they treat their kid more like a friend or a peer than as like their child in some aspects. Just why I enjoy making my new friends have Heart attacks when I call her bitchy witch. Born to the father, yeah. Permitted term added, bastard. Yeah. My father was born out of wedlock, I think. If I understand correctly. It's like, there's nothing, like, wrong with that necessarily. Things happen. And, you know, I'm glad that you're on this earth regardless of how it happened. And under what circumstances it happened. God, Denzel has so much fucking hair. I feel like I've said that more than enough times in this stream. But he has so much. Do I want to know why your birth is a miracle? Do I? He went to braid Denzel's hair. His sister used to braid his hair. Simple story, actually. Okay. I'll indulge. My mom, for all intents and purposes, was told she could not get pregnant, and if she did, she'd never carry to term. In 10 months and 36 hours of pushing 8 hours of C-section, I'm born at 10 pounds and 2 feet tall. Jesus! So you were in, like... So not only were you, like, a miracle baby because your mom shouldn't have been able to carry you to term, but you were, like, in that 99th percentile of, height and weight as a baby. Jesus. You know what? No wonder she couldn't push you out. Holy fuck. Mom's still mad. All the newborn clothes she bought didn't fit. Yeah, I bet. I bet she had to get like 3-month clothes or higher just to start out with. Oh man, that would be ever so slightly annoying as a new parent. Buy all these cute clothes for your baby and none of them fit. But yeah, that's a really cool story, actually. There's like stories that people put on Instagram that show like their like 99th percentile babies, and like those babies are just huge. 2-year-old closed start. Holy fuck. Wow. For sale baby shoes never worn, I know. Yeah, there are a lot of like circumstances that had to align for you to exist, Z. That's super cool. Thank you for sharing this story. A lot of things had to go right. My mom used to be a labor and delivery nurse, and she would tell us stories about interesting births and such that she'd encountered. Oh yeah, we finished panel 3. We're on to panel 4 now. You decide if you become a ghost at any point, I'm gonna constantly haunt people's art stylist to fuck with them? No! No, I need that! No! I need I need to be able to draw, man. Don't go haunting my stylus, Z. I would not appreciate the haunting of my stylus.
You think we can open it? No, Charlie, we're not allowed in here.
Just randomly find random shapes in your art where you're not supposed to be any. No! just like fucking squares everywhere. And be like, how did those get there? And then just never knowing and just having to deal with random fucking squares. And that's your life. Then you go online to see if anybody else is having the same problem. And it's like, I'm getting circles. Then we all find out that we had some connection to Z, and it's like, oh, it's Z's ghost. See, what I think would be funny is if you haunted the stylus to start writing messages. Like, just writing messages over the artwork to fuck with people. Laughing ensues in the afterlife. Even with a tool for straight lines, it's all squiggly. Yes. Or just write out Z was here and confuse the shit out of somebody that's never heard of you. You missed a spot. I really like this part. Are you sure about this part? Yes. Just taunt the text tool in the application. Leaves doodles of forge hammers in the corners of her sketch. Yeah, to the point that the artist's like, well, you know what? Let's incorporate that into the signature. You know, I'm warming up to the concept of Ghost Z now, thank you. Friendly troll ghost. Yes. I approve of friendly troll ghosts. We are back to drawing background extras that have no visible eyes. The reason I do it like that is because when you see a character that has visible eyes, you immediately know, oh, this is an important character. Or this character has some sort of plot relevance. And it keeps the attention off of the background characters for the most part. They serve the role of fleshing out the world, but like, I don't want a bunch of attention drawn to them or make somebody think this is an important character when it's not. That being said, there was somebody that asked if they could draw like a random Gooman that was in the background of one panel once. I was like, well, I guess you can. There's like no other information on him, but have at it, I guess. And Gooman is what I call the people, like what goop is. Like, like, these are Gooman. That's their, like, species title thing. And yes, this is a meme I made. Shh. Okay. Yes, Denzel with the hand pose. For those that don't know, I have a lot of, like, random little art pieces I've done of Denzel, where he's got his hands under his chin like that. You can actually see it in the, there's one panel that has it so far. This is the second one. And you can see it in the Valentine's Day collab post on my comic. It's just kind of like his go-to sass pose, I guess. because he's got to be extra like that, don't you know? So my dog is afraid of a cold can of soda. More proof that pit bulls are big fucking babies. Yeah, like everybody, it's like the stereotype of like pit bulls being like vicious and stuff, but they need to be trained to be like that. They don't default to that. Pitties are actually super sweet dogs when they're taken care of properly. I would never own one, but that's just because I don't want to own a dog. I don't want the responsibility of a dog. Cats are less direct responsibility. And I've got my fur baby and my roommate's fur baby, so we're content with that. Oh wait, shit, he's human in this panel. Fuck. This is something that I'm actively trying to keep straight, is that I keep switching between his current self and his past self. And his past self is human. So like, I need to keep in mind. Woo, what's this? Celissa Bones is now following you. Thank you. Thank you so much. First time chat viewer. You have a pit bull? Aw. Thank you for joining the stream. We have 20 followers now. That's crazy. Thank you so much. You're preemptively haunting me. Oh, by fucking up Denzel's eyes? Yeah, okay. Dilla's biggest baby you'll ever meet, and she's soft as velvet. Aw. You forgot to follow. Well, I'm glad you have now. Because now we're 2/5 of the way to affiliate, followers-wise. So, that's pretty awesome. Thank you very much. And thank you for watching, Tillisa Bones. I appreciate it so much. I'm glad that my audio notifications work now. So I actually recognized that as soon as it happened. And because Nightbot's doing it, I'm just gonna drop my socials link again. It's almost 4 o'clock. So, Brie, I'll have to show you what it looks like when your cat tries to assassinate you. Oh no. You know, I think I'm gonna be good to go for another hour today. We're not gonna stop at 4 o'clock. We're gonna stop at 5. It's almost 4. But we'll stop at 5 today. Because I'm feeling pretty good. And I'm hoping to stream tomorrow. If everything goes well, I will also stream tomorrow. And hopefully we'll get these pages finished. So that I have pages for Monday. Because I ran out of buffer like a dumbass. And I didn't even realize it until my update on Monday. So that's what these streams are. It's Bree's catch-up work before Monday. Why am I being direct message? Oh! Okay. I see Z. I see. That is one bad bruise. Wow. I don't think I've actually seen your face before. that caught me off guard slightly, not gonna lie, but like that's fine. Five days after. Jesus. What did your cat do? That's a nasty bruise. Saying as somebody who like never bruises ever. So like any bruise looks like a nasty bruise to me. The spooky tunes are almost done. How sad. Times a couple on Hope server. Kiko stood under me while I stood up and I fell and bashed my face. Ow! Yeah. Yeah. Cats like to try and trip you all the time, but like that's unfortunate. And you may have shared your face in Hope's server, but it might not have been while I was online. And then, like, when I have a bunch of notifications, I just kind of scroll past them real quick. Sometimes, so that might be why I haven't seen it before. Denzel's being extra with the pointless fingerless gloves as well. Denzel cares a lot about fashion and appearances. The beard of an awesome Norse. Yeah, I do appreciate your beard. I actually grow out facial hair because I have a condition that causes me to produce extra testosterone. So I can actually produce facial hair. And I'm thinking for Movember this year, I will grow it out. Even though the only person that'll really see it is my roommate, because, you know, masks. Because my province is having high COVID rates. Because basically, I live in Alberta, and Alberta is the Texas of Canada. Yeah. Oh, we were already playing this one earlier. Let's go to this one.
Students with ADHD save 10
After an ad, of course. There. Beard of Awesome. What did you send me? Facebook post? Oh man, I am not logged in on there. Let me check it on my phone. Yeah, Calgary is a city in Alberta. Calgary is not the capital. A lot of people think it's the capital of Alberta. It's not. Edmonton is. But yeah, Calgary is a city in Alberta. Okay, let's see this post here. The link you followed is broken or a page has been removed. Okay, well, Z, you tried to send me a link. My phone said no. My phone said the link is broken. Great time for Twitch app to crash on me. Oh, damn. That's too bad. You fix? Ah, there it is. Yes! Shannon Comics. If you know you're getting, there's no coming back. I have to do it. I have to know what happened to my friends D&D. The Fool. Yes. Okay. I love Shen Comics. This is an edit of a Shen Comics thing. But it's great. So this is the thing that Zia shared. Oh, that's fantastic. Your D&D really is kind of a rabbit hole. It's a great rabbit hole, but it's a rabbit hole nonetheless. Yeah, I'm very happy, like, with, as far as D&D is concerned. I'm in 4 different campaigns at the moment, and I love all of them. It's a great way for people that might not think they're as creative in other ways to be creative. And of course, it's like social skills building and team building and stuff, all kind of wrapped in one. It's great. Okay. In the background here, we've got lockers. Because it's a school. An actual school in my comic about teenagers? More likely than you think. I find it very funny that, like, we're 11 chapters in a comic about, like, 12-year-old to young adult characters. And this is, like, last page that came out on Monday was, like, the first instance in which I show a school setting. Something kind of ironic about that fact. You do line art so quickly, I'm a little jelly. I mean, we all do things at our own pace. What really slows me down is the shading. But that's because I do shading in the most ludicrous, stupid way for my comic. Which maybe y'all will see tomorrow. If I decide to stream tomorrow. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll be same time as today. Noon Mountain Daytime. Or MDT if you're abbreviating it. There we go. There's the lockers. Some simple straight lines can be very effective. Now we get to do the fun party panel. Where Denzel's hair is going wild. You get to stream with Hope tomorrow. Oh, are you guys playing, you guys are playing that multiplayer game, right? The, like, something, it's like a zombie thing. Yeah, Back for Blood or whatever. Cool. Yeah, that'll be in the evening. And I actually don't have D&D tomorrow night. So I'll probably hop on to... Well, no, I won't be playing, obviously, but I'll come into chat with you guys. Because, tomorrow evening, I won't be busy like I usually would. Yeah, I don't know why I do line art so quickly. Maybe it's because I have, like, more practice at it. Because a lot of, like, my traditional art that I used to do before I got into digital I didn't want to like waste my crayons on my like coloring instruments on everything. So a lot of things I would just get to the inking stage and leave it, and then work on another thing and get it to the inking stage and leave it. So that, and I still do that. So maybe that's why I've gotten so good at inking quickly. It also helps that I specifically chose like a very pixely style, so it hides the crimes better when you mess up a little bit. So there's less like backpedaling I have to do and adjusting I have to do when I make a mistake. I know that you're very, very particular with your line work, from what I understand. And it looks super nice, like it's super crisp. Yeah, that's why it takes so long. Hopefully get quicker with practice too. Yeah. I mean, like, a lot of art processes get quicker with practice. And then sometimes you find a little trick that lets you avoid a step here or there, or, you know, streamlines a step. And that makes it go faster too. Like when I realized I could use the square tool for straight up and down lines, that made things go faster. Because doing straight up and down lines with this software is very finicky. Even with the shift tool. There, look at that floofy hair bounce. I love that. Do some motion lines. Yeah. There are children screaming outside. Man, in this, like, one page, Denzel is in 3 different outfits. And then, like, there's just Keen in, like, the same outfit he wears all the fucking time. It's actually shown in the comic that he has, like, in his closet, a bunch of, like, the same shirt and such. It's literally, like, all he wears day in, day out. Fashion icon. Yes. To be a carefree, young, popular child. He has no idea what's coming for him. I do like Keen suits. I'd rather have vertical pinstripes. Vertical pinstripes would be cool. Maybe I could do that as, like, a special suit for special occasions for him. Yin has vertical pinstripes on, like, her dress, on her, like, default dress, or shirt now. It was a dress, but now it's a shirt. But Yin's got some pinstripe action going on. Be classy look. It would. Keen likes classy. It makes him look kind of preppy. Like when he wears suits all the time. When the rest of his friends are just in, like, casual clothes. And his siblings. And even his parents are dressed more casually than he does sometimes. But, like, yeah, He likes to look like that. Part of that's just because he's insecure about his image, but like he does also legitimately like the look. There's the boy. Okay. Now onto the background characters. Like Gleamy's cameos here. Why did the music stop? Music? There we go.
Start your online store
And we have an ad right away.
e-commerce platform that comes with all the features
Because I dared touch it.
and grow your business.
Okay. Some nice edgy rings for that look. You definitely could. Why don't I give, like... Because he's at a party, actually. Let's give Denzel a little something extra on his earrings. We'll give him, like, some little half moon. Because he apparently low-key has a space aesthetic going on with his star necklace. So might as well lean into it. Alright, looks like we have about half an hour left in stream. Once stream's over, I don't think Cryptid is streaming today, so we'll have to find a new person to raid. Won't that be exciting? I think that'll be exciting. Find some new art friends. That's her. We've got Ophelia. Oh, sounds like my roommate's home. I'm gonna close my door real quick. All right. Let's see here. Just a second. Thank you. All right. Half an hour left in stream. Let's go. Yeah, these two characters here are from Gleamy Arts' comic called Paged Away. And it's a bunch of kids that get sucked into a fantasy book, essentially. And I wanted some, since I need a lot of like background characters, I asked some comic friends if they would like cameos. And she was like, you can use any of my kids. And I was like, cool. But most of these are just like nondescript random humans. And then Kyle, who is passed out on the couch. And I guess Kyle is also kind of a nondescript human. Other than the fact that he technically has a name. Man, her hair's so cute. Little puff balls. Nope. Too far out. Go back. There we go. So there's the cameos done. Now we get to make a bunch of random people in the background. That get less and less detailed the further back you go. Sometimes random background characters are some of the most fun because you can kind of just get away with people looking a little silly because they're not the focus of the scene. Like, people this far away are getting mitten hands. and that 0 is wonk. Okay. Come on. Even-ish line around. There we go. He's got a jersey. He's a sports boy. Cause you gotta have a popular jock at a party, obviously. Wouldn't be a party without one. At least not like a, popular kid that has 50 plus people over kind of party. Move his hand down. His arm seems messed up. Yeah, that's better. There. That's more like it. Sports. Yes. This boy here, he is sportsman. What sport? Who fucking knows? Not me. But he is sports boy. He's like one of those boys that his normal talking voice is just shouting very loudly. Maybe this girl is wearing a skirt. And some cute little flats. Yeah. And then, of course, we have Kyle passed out on the couch. Because every, like, popular teenage group needs a Kyle, don't you know? You know, the kid that's there but has, like, no discernible personality traits other than following what everybody else is doing. That's what he is. Nope. Don't like that. Alright, we've got 5 minutes left, everybody. I hope y'all enjoyed today and had a good time. There we go. That's this last panel inked, I believe. Look at that. All right, we made lots of progress today. We got this page inked up and this page inked up. Sweet. I might do coloring later, or I might do it on stream tomorrow. Or I might end up shading on stream tomorrow. We'll have to see. But with that, I thank you all for sticking around the whole time and watching. And we're gonna go find someone who isn't having a lot of viewers right now to go raid, to give them a little 5+ boost. So stick around. We'll go find another art person to raid Will Crook. Okay, let's see here. Aww. I'm an artist. Let's see what this person's up to. Oh, okay. That's not art like I thought it was. What about this person? Aw, they have such cute little doodles. I'm just watching for a couple seconds to make sure that like the chat is chill and stuff. Yeah, okay. Looks like this person has requests available, so that's cool. So we're gonna go raid Lil Voisil, I think is how you pronounce that. I apologize in advance to this person if I'm pronouncing it wrong. So we're gonna go raid them. So let's go raid. So let's remember that Bree Mana raid is called Mana Influx. So if you want to post that in their chat, then feel free to. And we'll see you all over there. Thank you again for watching, everyone. And have a good day. Start raid.